be one person finally coming into range of your optical sensors. It is, of course, the wrong thing. There we go. Hello! Let me just get out of hyperspace here. Oh, that was rough coming out of that. Ship's still a little bit wobbly. Sorry. There we go. All right. That was less cool than I thought it would be. Oh well. Get out of here. How is the music louder than me? It's this slow, cool acoustic jam. Well, we have a special little guest with us today, and I'm going to jump right back over to here because it's Roscoe! The guy. The dog. The myth. The legend. He had a big day today. He had it was a good day, but it was a big day. He had to go to the vet for his rabies shot. Because of his condition, we've been spacing out his vaccines since a vaccine is kind of what started this whole thing. But yeah, he had a good day. He went to the vet. He was very upset for a bit. Then we took him to a park, and now he is just chilling out, having his little treat. Oh no, I'm with you, Black Box. I completely get that feeling. There are times when I'm just like, I could really use a cat. Oh, wrong port. That's why. Badoot. I am feeling much better. Haven't been like super sick, just had a bit of a cough lately, so I think that's what everybody's got. So might be working. Getting here, iPad. There we go. Why don't you get down? Why don't you get underneath start? Why don't you get? There we go. That's the proper way of going about it. Ah, Roscoe's too far up now. Oh, man, I really gotta clean up my. I gotta clean up my screen here. Oh, I'm using the wrong thing. Silly me. That's better. Aha! That is because the music is from Cultcept, and it's apparently just going to be ridiculous today. So I'll just push it down all the way. Okay. What was I doing? Remind me, what was I doing? Drawing. Yes, drawing. That is what I was doing. Let me get Ort. Yes, you are correct. Ort. Ort is the standard that we will be approaching today. Yeah. There we go. Much better. All rightly dightly. How's everybody doing? How was everyone's weekend? I had a pretty good one. It was not as long as it really could have been. Oh, good. You did some mini painting. That is always since it's winter, it's like I really should just like excuse me, set aside some time to just work on minis. I have so many Hero Quest miniatures to paint. It is really, really, really crazy. And I know you've been having a rough time, Black Box. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for everything you're going through. I think what I'll end up doing if I do start like a painting schedule, I think I'll definitely start with heroes because there's fewer of them. Yeah, no, I mean, that's one of the best ways you can look at it, Black Box. You know, and I'm sorry again. You have my condolences. It's not easy. Unfortunately, situations like that make you grow up a little too fast sometimes, but sometimes they can be a little bit of a kick in the pants. I mean, we just, obviously lost Mrs. Zib's mom. Feels like it was very, very short time ago, but it was last year. And it kind of kicks you in the pants a little bit, a lot of different ways. Just take what you can that's positive. Look at that. Good guy, Gray. Gray's a good dude, Black Box. You know that. Oh. Yeah. Cling tight to family. I guess that's the biggest part of it. It's always so hard. Like it's this weird it's this weird juxtaposition of it's like here I am just doing this silly little comic when so many serious things are happening, and it's like you feel out of place sometimes. Like you feel like you're just like doing a weird little dance while everyone else is doing something serious, and then you realize later that it's like, no, people really need stuff like this just to kind of unwind, detox. We try to be real positive here. We try to keep things on a very light, and that's not to say anything about what's going on with you, Black Box. Absolutely not. But it really kind of more solidifies the reasons why I feel like I should keep doing this, if not for my own reasons, which I have my own reasons, but giving at least a little bit of a reprieve from shittier parts of life. If that's something I can do, then I should do it. Yeah, no, it's like everyone's life's going down the tubes, and here you are vibing. I get that, and I guess that's kind of how I feel with, like, Stephen Colbert and Jon Stewart and Jimmy Kimmel and everyone. It's just like, just keep doing what you're doing, man. Just keep doing it. People need it, and no, I'm glad I can help you out, Black Box. It's just my little stream, and maybe it's not super important to everybody, but I'm glad you are comforted by it, and that it's something you look forward to. I actually told Mrs. Zib, I was like, I'm actually looking forward to streaming tonight. I was like, I actually feel like streaming, which is, usually I do. But there are some times when I'm just like, yeah. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, God, I just can't listen to mini golf one more time. Yeah, I like that we can kind of just hang out together. It's like, this is the environment that I've always wanted to have, which is just sitting around with friends, drawing, goofing around, quoting terrible movies, that kind of thing. It's kind of what I grew up with, and honestly, out of all the things that I don't have from my youth, that's probably what I would want the most. It's just friends to hang out with, and Anna, you got a big face. Not on Blue Sky by itself. It should have posted automatically. But I'll just post it anyway. Boop-a-doop. I cannot do two things at once. I can't even speak and type. There we go. Yeah, usually Blue Sky automatically posts for me, so I'm not sure why it wouldn't. If not automatically, then at the very least it sends it out to the followers. But again, that's actually a good point, because if you're not following me, then you wouldn't know that I was on live. Ha 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 ha. She must have been like in a kind of a hospice care situation, which is the best place for him because it's comfortable and it's usually staffed by a lot of people who that's their calling. That's like, I mean, it's not comparable to a person, obviously, to most people. To me, it is, but it's like when we let Lupin go, the doctor came to our house, so he wasn't in a scary place. He wasn't somewhere he didn't know. He was right on his own bed in his own house with mom and dad right there. And I honestly believe that's the most comfortable he could be, and, yeah. Yeah, great. It's always kind of the hope that there's a good hospice, and I don't know. I think the people who work there, usually in that unit, have to be called to do it. I couldn't do it. Clearly, because I'm dying myself. Ugh. Oh, SteamWorld Heist is on sale? That's awesome. Did they start playing it? I saw they were playing White Knuckle. Oh yeah, the the Outsider is a really good DLC. I really quite liked it. You might have even seen the Outsider when I was playing. They get all zappy and they got some cool abilities. They don't quite break the game because they are still very mortal for as far as robots go. Why, Zib, are you plotting out space for your word bubbles? Why, yes, I am, Zib. I didn't finish it on stream, no. I may revisit that once I'm kind of in a better kind of productivity mode here. Sorry, moving my microphone a little bit. There we go. Trying to sit up a little straighter. Fixing that posture before you guys waste your points. Oh, damn it. Okay, let me stretch. Ew. Ew, boy. Ew. Oh, wow, that actually was a good stretch. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Ugh. Woo. There we go. Shoulders feeling loose now. Brandish? Freaking me out, Brandish. Stop freaking me out, Brandish. Yeah, funny enough, like I really like the heist, SteamWorld Heist. I do have SteamWorld Heist 2, which I understand has even more interesting mechanics, but I want to finish the first one because the first one was really, really good. Les garçons non écrit. I can't speak French, so. Yep. He had his treat. And then he beat feet. It's been very dry out here as well, and it doesn't help that we don't have like a humidification system in the house. Not that I would add one to this one, but so it's quite dry in here, so my eyes get all kinds of dry and bleh. Damn these starships that don't have their humidification systems. Oh, we'll give you air, but we won't give you moisturized air. Bah! Lousy cut rate. Lowest bidder starships. Hello, Boo Boo. You're a good boy. You're a good Boo Boo boy. Everybody say hi to the boo-boo. He was a big, brave boy today. He barked a lot, but it's so funny because everybody at the vet knows him. And fortunately, they weren't super busy, mainly because it was a Monday morning, but fortunately, they weren't super busy. So when we came in, and gone. See, he doesn't like French, Black Fox. When we got in there, it was pretty quiet, so it was nice. But he kind of like burp, burp, he kind of made some noises, and the receptionist is like, "Hi, Roscoe." Like, oh, they know him. She's not yelling at clouds. She's yelling at an impertinent little fox girl. You know what? I actually want to bring this down. I want the gravity for that panel to be higher. Trying to direct these panels to be a little bit more artistic and interesting. Yay! It's the Kobolds Building Stuff song. I'll jack that up. Do, 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 do. This is the song that plays in a montage where the kobolds are building defenses a la the Ewoks in Return of the Jedi. Just cuter. Yay, song over. Good song. Trust me. I have a whole sequence in my head for a story that I will probably never write, but it includes kobolds in space to this song, building a ship, and a dragon is helping them by like fusing giant plates together and stuff with its fire breath, because of course dragons can live in space. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They're dragons. But yeah, that's exactly what I see with that particular part, is where he starts doing stuff and then they're all like, yay, they're all excited. I mean, resist elements. Done. Resist elements, life bubble. Dragon's fine for like a day and a half. SR Copy. Was that on Reddit? Was that on Blue Sky? What was that on? I don't remember any of that. It's on Blue Sky? Huh. Oh, Sneer Copy. Yeah, no, I've loved his designs for a long time. I just thought those goggles like worked really well with that character. He usually puts them on that bunny character he has. But no, I haven't read his comic, unfortunately. Yeah, no, that character is really great. I really like her design. I really like I get like a very interesting mashup of like late 90s, early 80s, and like 2000s kind of style. They're really cool. She looks like a space dom. Pretty cool though. Hey, Kyle! How you doing, man? Good to see you. Zib is okay. Zib is coming off of a sickness, but Zib is doing all right. Just zibbing around, really. Just kind of zibbing left and right, zibbing over to the store, zibbing back. How are you doing? Good to see ya. I'm actually really happy with how this page went out. That is just about perfect. So I'm gonna just transition this over to Clip Studio and keep going. Oh yeah, every day I'm zibbing. Every day I am zibbing. Zibbing here, zibbing there, zibbing everywhere. Okay, give me 1 second here. Nice. Always good to be working on something new. By the way, chat, I was going to ask, I forgot to before, but what did you think of the page we got today? That is the mansion I was tweeting about, by the way. That is the mansion that I was just like, I should draw an opulent building. Everyone will think that's really cool. And then it's just like, there's so many windows. Oh my god, the amount of windows. You could almost say there are 95 windows. Yeah, that's about right. This is the one that mini golf is waiting for.
Ow!
I like how it's this inversely proportionate thing where when where Minnie's just like, ugh, and the black box thinks it's funny. It's something we share, Black Box, is inherent little brother energy. Oh, excuse me. Ah, stupid space plague. Ooh. Caught up on me. Woo. Ugh. Ah, the youngest and the most powerful. On a scale of Black Fox to mini golf, how funny was it? Oh, man. Completely depends, man. Completely depends. I was going to mention, so in what small downtime I have, I started playing Blaster Master Zero, which is a beautiful HD redoing of the original Blaster Master. And all pixel art and everything. It's really pretty. They've added a bunch of like quality of life improvements and all kinds of stuff. But I was really enjoying it, and I still am. I'm actually kind of terrassing through the game, mainly because I remember a lot from the first time I played the original NES game. But I found out that I have DLC for that game, which allows me to play the entire game as Shantae from, like, you know, Shantae. Hey, camera, what are you doing? What that camera doing, though? Let's see here. You were working a moment ago. Yeah, Doggo Cam seems to not be being cool. Weird. And I don't dare reset a shit ton of these because I have all my I have all my appliances plugged into one USB router. Let's see which ones are the ones I need. So this, I think this is the one. No, that was for my drives. Okay, this one maybe? This one is exclusively going over this way. Nope, that's for the Mauno. That's not it. This is for the headset. This is for what? Oh, that's weird. I'll have to dig around with that. Needless to say, he is in the hallway being a little poop. So, he's not being a poop. He's just anything. I'm completely expecting my oh, it got, how did it get turned off? I didn't turn it off. Fun. Okay, well, neat. I got it. It's working. Ta-da! See? No dog. have $5 that I've like actually fucked up my microphone. Something silly. No, it looks like I'm still getting something out of it, so that's good. But yeah, so if I finish Blaster Master Zero on my own, I might play it again as Shantae, because it looks like it's a completely different game. Like, it's the regular game, you are, and obviously you still have a tank, but in the regular game, you're a dude named Jason, and you have like a battle suit and a rifle and a helmet and everything, and you're pew pew. But Shantae doesn't have that. She's just a genie in a tank, so can't complain on any of that, but still. So anyway, that's neither here nor there. I am drawing pictures. Really probably should be like a shirt for me. That's neither here nor there. I'm drawing pictures. I'm happy to report that this scene will use the term sudsy tirade. I'm still streaming and I'm still recording. I don't see anything else wrong, so hopefully you all still hear me and see me. Viado. There we go. Okay. And what about the other Viado? There we go. Okay, good. Nope, all good. It's just one of those things where I'm like, huh. There is a 75% chance that I have done something that completely fucks with my system. But yes, this page will use the term sudsy tirade. Okay, good. You guys know me. I will literally shift my weight to the left, and 16 applications will open, 45 applications will close. A fire will start out about a block away from me. The dog will learn karate. Guys, wouldn't it be cool if my dog learned karate? You have a little gi and everything. Although he'd pee on it. Roscoe's a pee boy. Yeah, right, buddy. He's just hanging out in the hallway. Let's see. Yeah, he's a little black blip in the middle there. Yeah, he's out there. Far away. Yeah. Safe for now. Licking? I didn't say licking anything. I said he's in the hallway. Yeah, he's lurking in the hallway. He's just chilling out in the hallway. Not for long. Once I have once again have the resources for a mobile camera, I will just hide it in the spots that he likes to go. I'll get him that way. Because if there's one thing that I have earned as his owner/dad, it is to embarrass the hell out of him. I have that right. Also, I haven't drawn Hiroko with a spiky tail for a long time. She has been remarkably calm. Look at. That's definitely going to need its own little whoomp sound effect. I know, she hasn't stepped on a single trap this chapter. I wanted her ears to be back. She's mad. She a mad little girl. Well, I take that back. She hasn't stepped on a trap that you know of. Oh, wait, hang on. She hasn't stepped on a trap that you know of. And when her ears are back, that's when you know she's mad. When her ears are flat, Could be a few things. The trap of love. That's always a healthy way of looking at it. Love is actually a trap. Depends on who you ask, though I find those people to be insufferable twats. That was something that was amazed me, because I love Mrs. Zib. I certainly hope she loves me. Actually, I'm sure she does. But I love Mrs. Zib. I'm extremely proud of Mrs. Zib. Mrs. Zib has her own company. She's a hard worker. She does all kinds of cool stuff. that, and she's, she's fun, and she's a good gamer, and she's just, an awesome person in general. So I'm happy to talk about her because she's freaking cool. And it was so interesting working for this one company, and it was a startup, so it was, like a little broy, but these guys would just whine about their wives and stuff, and like I would just be like, yeah, my wife's pretty cool because she did this, or my wife made this, and she, went to this show and did really well, and things like that, and like I just did not get the bitch. Like it didn't fit with me at all. It did not fly with the Zipster. Are you changing microphones? No. Well, I don't know what you're doing, but stop doing it. There. Now I speak. Now I speak with the fury of 1,000 kobolds. Well, what was funny is that, like, I've talked to those guys, like, privately, and they all are very similar. Like, they love their wives. They, they care about them, but it's just like, man, you can say shit like that in public. It's cool, Like, let's get past the, oh, my wife, rah, 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 rah. You got a disagreement or you have a problem, you talk about it, man. That's all it is. It's like, no, marriage is not like what we saw from Leave It to Beaver. It's better. And there are times when I annoy the hell out of her, and I absolutely know that I annoy the hell out of her, and that's, that happens. So then I go in my office and I stream. No, she is the mature one of the two of us. She is the smart and mature one of the relationship here. Used to have a coworker that would have a new girlfriend every year. First 2 weeks, she was the best person on the planet. Week 3, nothing but endless complaints, and also she's pregnant. And then they'd break up and repeat. Yeah. Yeah, no, see, Minnie, I understand the exact same. Seriously, how are you not supposed to talk up your partners? They're freaking amazing. Man, thank you, Kyle. I like to think I'm an okay dude. Small and blue, though. Birdie, we have a campaign ahead of us, because apparently, according to Nolia, kobolds can't be blue. Since you're half blue, being purple, I'm gonna need your help on this. We have to find some non-destructive way to bomb Nolia. Yeah, suit up. Transformation sequence, go. That's okay. You understand marrying to get out of your bad living situation, but people who marry for following a social stipulation end up being the worst matches. Like marrying a person 3 months after meeting them is absurd. Yeah. And you know what? I think that kind of thing is not as well kind of policed, but it's one of those things where it totally depends on the people. If I remember correctly, there was a lady when I was growing up. There was a lady that was very much like my mom, or if I had asked, she would have been my mom, and she loved me so much. She still does. She's such a sweetheart, but. It was one of those things where she met her husband, and then within 6 months they were married. They are the best couple. They are just the best. They're the sweetest. So it really does depend on how it works out. But that coworker also mentioned he got the job because he knew the manager and never finished his degree. Since he was paying child support to 3 different women, damn, the only thing you could sexually pull out of was college. Pull out game weak. Oh man. The only thing you could successfully pull out of was college. Oh, God. There's a little grumpy bear. This might actually be an emote. Yeah. There you go. No, with how Twitch has been policing emotes. I was on Slushdog's stream a few weeks ago, and they were talking about how they had this one emote that they had created, and it wasn't suggestive or anything. It could very well have been if you really wanted it to. And someone was flashing it at the Game Awards, and she or the thing got banned. Like it got like super banned or something, and they got in trouble because their community had like flooded it. And I guess they weren't super mad at the fans because they're like, okay, I know you guys, like this thing, whatever. But they were like, this is bullshit when you think of some of the channels on Twitch, and I had to agree. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure that's probably more correct, but sometimes it feels like they pick on people pretty unfairly at times. But I mean, I can't say anything. They've never done anything to me, so I just recognize that it's like, not everybody's experience is the same. That seems inherently silly. There's too many shapes here, and I'm trying to figure out where these shapes are from. That feels like an old cartoon from the 30s, like a title card. Baby and Zibian, too many shapes. Yeah, and it's up to Twitch to enforce that. And I know there's a lot of favoritism in that regard, and there's a lot of kind of unbalanced stuff, but when you see how things are going, that's kind of, fortunately, I give them credit. They got there and they established themselves, and I don't blame the streamer. If that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. She brings in the ad money. Although, speaking as somebody who is an affiliate now, ad money is bullshit. Not that I do this for money. It's one of those like nice little like, oh, that's cool, And obviously, I try not to subject you guys to a lot of ads. I actually was able to get it down, and I think it was Chroma that was the one who told me about the ad alerts and everything. So I got that installed. But yeah, I mean, it's such bullshit. It's one of those things where, like, unless you have some gimmick, it's really not. It's not going to be something that you can really do. But for me, it's because A, I like hanging out with you guys, and B, it's a really good motivator for me to work on the comic. It's also nice to work on something that people actively like. I will say that. As an artist, that is a very nice feeling. It's just like, oh, these people watch it because they like the show, they like me, or whatever, but no. Then there's people who just wander in, they're just like, is there a bathroom in here? I'm just like, oh man. Yes. Down the hall to the left. Yeah, Chroma's going through some stuff, I think. Not that I really know anything about it, but yeah, so that's okay. They got stuff to do. how about this works for more than 5 seconds? There we go. Yeah, I should have a sign that says bathroom for paying customers only. If you join, that'd be great. If you subscribe to my stream, you'll get a special badge that's just a it's a key that's been attached to a 2x4 with a chain that says bathroom. It's brilliant. Yeah, this is why I stream. You guys have better ideas than I do. It's funny that since like the advent of like massive gas station chains, like we don't really have that problem much anymore unless you're out in the middle of friggin' nowhere. But even then, I mean, there's usually like an Amoco or a Phillips 66 or a, at least here in the States, I should say. Canada, you guys look like you have that problem with like tiny gas stations in the middle of fucking nowhere. Yes, every rundown gas station has their own unique bathroom keychain. Something that just occurred to me, it's one of those things too where it's like, I hope other artists feel comfortable coming here, like to just hang out. I feel like this is a good place for artists, or at the very least, it's nice to have other artists to talk to. So, hopefully that's the case. And if not, I hope I get it better. And we work on the bar. Blunting our sound a little bit more. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Also applies to some Dollar Tree stores you go to. Yeah, dollar store, Dollar Tree, Dollar General. Yeah. Usually a piece of broken broom handle and the wood is absorbed so much. I'm glad it's a cool place for you, Kyle. It's nice to have you here. Nice to have everybody here. Everybody gets an applause. So what page will Hiroko and Anna make out? I don't know. Maybe that was me just working out the story. Things do change, and maybe at some point I'll do like a what if page. Here's mine. You guys get the fancy applause. I had to import that applause from the internet. Oh, Kyle, by the way, I have been a sweep guy as well. The kitchen needs to be swept a lot, so because we have a dog. So I am a sweep guy. Thank you. That is accurate.
Kyle gets 1 point for accuracy.
No, you're all good. It's funny. I like it. I find it better to be referred to as a sweep guy.
Hey, you know that Fabian Shib? He's a sweep guy. Yeah. Seen him over at the Five and Dime sweeping.
What accent are you speaking in?
That's a good question. I don't got a good answer for you.
No, I won't have the beam going through Anna's head. That would be stupid. That'd be stupid for a sweep guy to do. There we go. That's better. When you forget the word janitor. Hey, I'm trying to get in here. It looks like the doors are locked. Where's the sweep guy? What do you talk about, sweep? Sweep guy? Guy with the big ring of keys, jangles all the time? You might call him a mopman? Oh, if it's a girl, it might be a mop maiden. Do you have a mop maiden? What about a sweep sister? Do you have any of those? I mean, someone's got to upkeep this office. Chat office supplies. How you doing? I was desperate for a name. All I could think of was Chat office. Hold on, I need HR for this. I also think that's a very missed opportunity for Masters of the Universe. I mean, Mop Man was right there. That's what I like to think, that fun stuff like that happens here, Kyle. And Black Fox, I realized as I was trying to work on the dialogue for the Hiroko Anna stuff, it was really complicating the story. Good morning, Chatty Office, head of business company. How are you doing? Well, we're just happy to see another beautiful day here in State Soda. Welcome to Anytown. That is my favorite fake state, by the way, is State Soda. Chad E. Office, head of business company. CEO, business company. I'm writing it down now because I need to remember this. I just reminded myself of a song from the Peanuts. Bon Voyage, Charlie Brown, and Don't Come Back. Oh, those are very important passwords. I will keep those right there. Hello. There we go. Pencil. Yay. The only problem with having a mat on my desk is that sometimes I punch through whatever I'm writing on. Chad E. Office. CEO business company. State Soda USA. You may remember me from the signature on your paycheck. He's a clown. The Charlie Brown. Oh, man. Just, you're bringing me back to Skank and Pickle, man. If only this stream could sustain the might of Skank and Pickle. I think they did a cover of it. I could be wrong. We have auto deposit. You don't even sign paychecks anymore. I've been signing a lot of checks to the mop. Well. there should be and this is, I should preface this. This is by no means an assault on Charles Schultz, but it's like I feel there needs to be a new Peanuts special that's "You're culturally irrelevant, Charlie Brown," and it's like like the whole point of the thing is that he still is. Like, the whole point of the special is that he is culturally relevant. Been signing checks to someone. I haven't checked my bank account in years. I'm loaded. If you'll excuse me, my fly's down and I'm supposed to have a guy for that. I should have this exchange with Anna and Whisper, and then as Anna's leaving, like, Katya should be like leaning out the door, just being like, I'm sorry, is very loud. Can be quiet for the sleep, please? I'm so sorry. Yes, absolutely. And then they go and raise their own ruckus. Yeah, if this was the crazy what if Trapminders universe, someone would just lean in the window and be like, "Kiss her already!" Yeah, kiss her already! Black Fox, only a couple seconds behind me. If Fox and Raccoon are that close again, we'd be so mad. I mean, to be fair, they're separated by a wall and about 20 feet. I will say this scene, not this page, but this scene takes place roughly, let's see, the what is it? I think this page takes place during Kisuke when he's feeding. This is when he's there. It's quiet, you know, and they're obviously, I think Anna and Whisper are whispering or having a whisper fight. Which the concept of whisper fighting was introduced to me by R.A. Salvatore and the Drist books. In this instance where the main characters are in the Underdark, which is where the Drow are, and they're very dangerous and scary and everything. And one of the characters is a bounty hunter that's not necessarily a good guy, but he's there with the party. And one of them is just like, you know, like you didn't have to come down here with us. And he's like whispering at them, like, I would gladly be dancing on the surface. Like, he's just having this immense whisper fight. It's hilarious. I'm proud to announce our new VP, my son. He should have excellent vision for the company because I paid someone to raise him in my image. Come on up here, you. Which one is he again? Chad Office. Business company. CEO business company. Oh, God. I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure it's one of those things where she's gonna trudge back in at the end of the night. I just walk by the door and just be like, something like, get a room. Wait, they already have a room. Get a quieter room.
Who is that?
Is the rude girl from next door. Do not worry.
Sounded kind of familiar.
Wow, geez, this should be in a boat. Could you put the headboard against an exterior wall, please?
Is she saying don't slow down?
I was saying that. I mean, it looks like, Black Box, it looks like she's going to be yelling a whole lot. Or at least very aggressively whispering at her. Trust me, the cupcakes will be addressed. Yeah, that part's a little thin. I would love to see a Richard Attenborough style documentary on a comics page.
Reproducing word balloons are known to stay connected in incomplete mitosis during times of stress. The comic's gutters are too small for the predator to continue. The little line will survive one more day.
I actually like that a lot. Yeah, rich folks want their children to be like them until that entails that they will walk all over them when they... Yeah. It's either a moment of intense pride or intense anger. I am assuming. Man, this transmission sucks. I keep bouncing everything off the frickin' moon. Come on, moon. Thought you were better than this, moon. I just tried to write on a piece of paper with my Apple Pencil. Out of 10. It's so fun to me. It's like I don't ever want it to ever feel like a narcissistic thing, but I do watch my own streams like just to see like how things are going. You guys are freaking funny. He briefly had a friend in high school who lived in a 3-story mansion with just his sister. Parents were never there. He wasn't entirely sure what they did. Just his dad did something with text files, and his mom owned a chain of jewelers. I don't know. That sounds like an anime. That sounds like an ecchi anime starting to me. Quote unquote sister. Actually, CIA operative there to keep an eye on him. Not related at all. Underwent intense surgery to look like their family. Excuse me. Oh boy. That could go away any fucking day. It's making it hard to sing too, which, you know, I gotta do that every so often. Let's see if I can get the, where did you go? I moved you, so you'd be up to the, getting mad. I had my wood grain brush, and I've been using it because I really like the effect that it has, but for some reason, it eludes me, and I don't understand why, because I actually moved it to be on the top. Oh, I bet that's why. I reset the pallets. That's what happened. Haha! Another mystery solved and committed by Fabian Zip. Okay, that's cool. I can at least get that figured out. Brushes. Let's see. Do I have a specific spot for brushes? Let's see. And wood grain. But just wood. Let's just do wood. Oh. Well. There it is, you son of a bitch. His older brother mostly left the family and intentionally lived poor, but still came by to take you to a pool at the country club. Oh, family membership, okay. He drove a Civic with few matching panels and sped past the golf courses blasting Song 2 from Blur. Seemed to make it his goal to be as irritating to rich people culture as possible. Not all heroes wear capes, man. Not all heroes wear capes. Come on now. You gotta be such a butt. You're being a real butt. You heard me, ViatoTube. You're being a butt. I had to restart you like 2 or 3 times. So yeah, the major reason why that is important is because this brush makes it so much easier for me to put wood grain down that it's insane. And it's like, I don't mind drawing little details sometimes, but the fact that I can throw that in there and even give it a stroke down just to give it a little bit more variety. It's not perfect, but it definitely is much more characterful than I can do in a reasonable amount of time. Plus, it's easier to do in different colors as well. I love this part of the game because of Undertale so much. And I have to say, it's funny because it happens a lot of the times when I watch them, but I was so irritated at Aaron when the Grumps were playing this, because he just didn't understand why Azrael was sad. Like, he didn't understand what was going on. I'm just like, are you? Did you play the game, like, at all? I know sometimes it's a bit, but other times it's just like, bro, this is a good game by good people. Ish. Let's just do a strange. Also great, like, first time in like several years I've heard anyone mention Blur, by the way. Just to help verify that. Oh, it was when the Grumps were playing Game Grumps, when they were playing Undertale. Like, Danny fully got it. He understood, you know, the motivations for Azrael, and then Aaron was just like, I don't get it. Why is this sad? And it's just like, did you not play the game? Did you not play Undertale at all? You know? No. Just that was another good turning point for me for games. Was, yes, this actually means something. Oh, Blur. That's what I was saying. It's like been several years since I've heard anyone mention Blur. When the Super Best Friends were a thing, their Undertale stream was painful. They killed Toriel the first time around and didn't understand why it felt wrong. Between recordings, they skipped the second attempt with, oh yeah, I just spared her a bunch. Anyway. Like, don't get me wrong. I will watch people play. I can't kill Toriel. I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't play a full genocide run. I can't. Because she's just too pure. She's too good of a character. And I understand that's the point. I understand that's what they're trying for, is that this beautiful, pure character, you just destroy her, you know? And I understand that that's what they're going for. But at the same time, it's like, I can't. Because she's too good. She's just... And especially knowing more about the game, it's like, she's been through enough, you know? And I understand, like, some people be like, well, they put her out of her misery. It's just like, that's not how life works. You know, just because bad things happen doesn't mean you just get to kill yourself. You're gonna piss off other people like me. There's a lot of characters in there that I was surprised I found myself caring about very, very deeply. I was very surprised at how much I cared about Mettaton. Mainly due to the fact that Mettaton is kind of a goof and super silly. But at the same time, like, even at the very... Spoilers, by the way, I apologize if anyone hasn't played Undertale or hasn't watched it or anything, but this crowd seems to have seen most of it. But I find the scene with Mettaton, when you face him for the last time in the Genocide run, I find that to be an extremely powerful scene. And I think Toby Fox did a great job with that one. Mainly due to the fact that Mettaton is not a character that you should like. At all. He is not a good character. He is an ass. He's narcissistic, self-absorbed, conceited. He's all the worst things. You should not like Mettaton. He's funny as shit, which is why you like Mettaton. But you shouldn't like Mettaton. But in that encounter, I loved Mettaton. That was, as brief as it is, it's so perfect for him. And I was so touched by that scene. Also, another reason I can't do a Genocide run. I can't. Just can't. Undyne and Alphys and everything. It's like, I know technically Alphys survives because she and the remaining monsters hide deeper into the caves, but like, I don't know. I mean, I'm glad she escapes because I like Alphys too. Somebody had a mod that they had done that actually you get a fight against Alphys, and I was just like, I can't. I can't do that. I just can't. It's cool that you made a thing and that you expanded this game to an extent. I can't do it. Notable internet douchebag Fabian Zib can't kill Toriel. Total wuss, says World. I would rather be a total wuss to the whole world than kill Toriel. Alphys was your favorite character the first time you played. Interesting how Deltarune changed that a lot. I haven't played too far into Deltarune. I've played the first and second chapters. Caddy's fun. Caddy's fun. It is interesting that a lot of people are complaining. Like, I try to avoid spoilers because I really do want to play it at some point. But a lot of people are complaining about shifts in character, basically in how characters are, and I understand it. I can understand people being upset if their favorite character changes something or is not the same person, but that is character growth. I mean, that's just how they are. So.
Da 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 da.
Boop doop doop boop boop doop boop boop zibbity zib.
Ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Ra ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba. Ra da 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 da.
When I think of how much time I spent in the frickin' casino in this game. Right, and it's an alt reality, and that's exactly the way. I mean, obviously, if you played Undertale, you understand that there are, even Sans talks about it during your fight with him, that there's multiple different universes. But, like, I think the problem is, like myself, like with Toriel, you know, it's like, I expect her to be a certain way, and then if she's different, you know, I kind of go all Gollum on it, just like, it burns us, you know, and, you know, I can't always handle it. I am older now, so, I mean, that should help, but again, it also means, I think Gray mentioned something like this a while ago, it means going into a story with a completely open mind. You can't absorb a story and understand it without letting it in a little bit. So if you go into a story with a open mind, these character changes shouldn't bother you too much. Again, because you're like, well, this is an alternate universe, so it's okay. But yeah, no, it's very interesting. Like, I have that initial moment of like, hey, and then it's like, oh well. Is it sad that one of my biggest caveats now is, like, I'll talk about a creator or an artist or a personality or something, someone that I admire or something, and in the back of my head, I always am, like, screaming, what if they're a creep now? Like, what if they're some kind of jerk now? And it always terrifies me. I'm just like, you know, someday I'll be like, just talking like, yeah, Toby Fox is really cool. Like, I think he's a great composer and he's a really good writer, and I just love the way that he runs his games. Toby Fox killed a kitten with a waffle iron. Oh, okay, well, you know. I feel that way about everybody. Rest assured that I will do my best to not be exposed as a creep. No one is immune to being milkshake ducked. I think Caddy's a mom in that. Just don't do creep things. But what creeping? Yeah, I do my best to not do creep things. If you are conscious of a moment when you are doing a creep thing, then, you know, I think pulling out of that creep thing and not doing it is probably a good idea. This song is a quick pit stop from Final Fantasy 15. But I need to know how you know, Gray. How do you know that? I love how on all of the stream things that are like how to do a better stream, they talk about like asking leading questions, like basically saying like, man, I really love Undertale. How about you guys? And then like people like talk, you know, in the chat. You guys do that to me. Like, you provide me with all the shit to talk about. Oh man. Now that your little video game thing is done, maybe I could get a real job. Sorry, that's my mom a little bit there. It also plays when you bust out the Final Fantasy 14 mount, which is the whole ass car. Yes! And yes, if you get to a certain level, it can fly too. If the Renault is there, then I think Final Fantasy XIV is worthwhile. By the way, Mrs. Zib is trying to complete her collection of the Square Play Arts figures of Carboys. She needs Prompto. It's the only one she doesn't have is Prompto. She loves the Carboys. I completely understand why. She loves the Carboys. She's beaten 15 a couple times now, I think. She's actually gone through all the DLC, too. Zoom in, Zib. There we go. I think the car's called the Renault, right? I talk out of my ass a lot, so I apologize. My tail is practically an interpreter with how much I talk out my ass. Thanks, Siribot. Siribot blocked a spam bot for me. I'm trying to get on the machine's good side because once the robot apocalypse of 2087 happens, things are going to go down and they're going to remember. So, seeing Hiroko being drawn scratches an itch in your brain that you didn't know you had, and you'll need to consult Blue on that one. I did see that hedgehog. I'm sorry, I didn't respond to it, but it was super cute. They had a very Beatrix Potter kind of situation on it. Well, great. If it scratches an itch for you, then maybe I'll do a Hiroko fan art tonight for the last hour. Fabian Zib, narcissistic enough to draw his own fan art. Well, if I didn't love the comic, nobody would, so there you go. I could. I mean, I've drawn a few of my own, so I totally could. Ah! Responding to a notice about, possible commission, deletes most of drawing he's working on accidentally. Instilling confidence. That's what you get from the Fabian Zib Fun Hour since 2023. Was it 2020? Yeah. Yeah, coming up on year 3 here. That's amazing. Narcissism would probably be a drawing of a Daki pinup if you're Cobalt to have it printed for you and you only. The Renault is an actual car. That's the Regalia Type G. That's my bet. It's funny you say that because one of the artists I follow, Renegade Kangaroo, sweet guy, very sweet. He has a Daki of his character, and it's just super cute. He's a kangaroo, so but no, that's funny. And then I'm like posting like specifically to like Gray, just like, look at this Daki I got. Oh, too bad there's only one of them. I gotcha. Oh, you're all good, man. Don't worry about it. I got you covered. Okay. Thank you, G-Bird. I'm sorry I missed this. The whole internet loves Milkshake Duck, a lovely duck that drinks milkshakes. 5 seconds later, we regret to inform you the duck is racist. That's brilliant. From 2016, the internet never changes. No, it doesn't. After that point, I would say, after 2016, the internet doesn't change. The internet was a very different place in, God, I want to say 2001. I'll even say that's a trip just to think about. That's a trip down memory lane that ends in a pothole. Crazy old prospector voice unlocked. Yeah, it's pretty weird. That seems to be the point everyone can just kind of point to, where the timeline split. We need to find Trunks, and we need to kill him. Hypnospace Outlaw would be a good way to show the young folk what the internet used to look like. Huh. I'll have to look at that. Ooh. Oh, this... For a second, I was just like, what playlist is this from? Oh, Persona 5. Never stop making me think that porn music somehow got into my fucking playlist from 1975. because it is damn close. Damn close. A little too much rock organ, but at the same time, almost not enough. In Hypnospace Outlaw, you basically play as a web community moderator in 1999. Oh my god! No, I can't. I can't go back.
I was there, Garen. I was there 3,000 years ago.
Damn it, I keep forgetting.
I was there 3,000 years ago.
I can't go back, man. I can't go back to dial-up. Hang on. One of the community chat rules. Let me find it. Ad coming up in about 4 minutes. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Oh, I've been streaming for 3 years and I can't find shit. It was what I saw somebody's community rules and I was like, oh, these are actually really close to what I want. And one of them that I forgot that was in there is no talk of age, period. Oh no. Brooke had a little too much beef on that arm. I think she could throw for Notre Dame. No, they're not. They were another furry, like a married furry. He streams with his. I think it was Duper. Yeah, it was Duper. He just came back on. I guess he was gone for a whole year because of some crazy shit they were in. And this is where I get told that Duper's actually the Antichrist. Oh, he's actually Cthulhu. Oh, damn. Well, as they say, Cthulhu for taken. I just realized my world is called Rill. It's the first part of Rilech. Ad break in 20 seconds. Everybody go get a drink, go to the bathroom. In fact, I think that's what I'm going to do since I've been sitting here for 2 hours. Everybody go ahead and enjoy. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. Probably after this little ad thing. So, activating autopilot, and okay. Whoop. And we are back. Hope everybody had a nice break. I sure did. Hey. Went and got myself a Diet Pepsi's. I do have a bottle of water here as well, so everyone stand back. I have a bottle of water and I'm not afraid to use it. Oops. This is the Zip taking on an end table song. Lines are a little thick, so I'm going to go ahead and drop those down just a bit. Angles right here. Oh, that's a bit too wide, isn't it? Let's fix that, shall we? Everybody had a break. Even Roscoe got to go outside for a minute. But then he had to come back in because he's like, what's Dad doing? This is according to eyewitness accounts by Mrs. Ziv. What that kobold doing? You laugh, but that's how he is. Like, especially when we're all home, like he likes to be with his pack. It's really sweet. Like it's one of those things that just like is so Shepherd about him, despite the fact that he has so much not Shepherd about him. But yeah, it's sweet because he cares about his pack and he wants his pack to be around. And when we're not around, he gets upset. Not like drastically upset, but he's just like, where is everybody? You know, I looked before I was just like, oh, this is XYZ. But it's funny how this really, really sounds like a Final Fantasy, like an early Final Fantasy game. It's Children of Mana, and I know obviously similar teams worked on it, but still, it's like this really sounds like a early Final Fantasy, like 4 or 5 or 6, you know. Just definitely has that feeling. It definitely has the feeling of, well, all of our hard work paid off. We defeated the evil empire, and it was just us, a ragtag team of misfits who suddenly knew how to use magic because magic was dead. Na, 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 na. Hey, Yorno! Willkommen! I always love this because it always sounds like some kind of sermon. Welcome to the Church of Zib. Zib be with you, and also with you. Please be seated. The offering basket will make its rounds during the entire service. Please make sure to put an offering in every time. Monetary offerings are obligational, and it is a mortal sin to not donate. Thank you for your patronage. Oh, goodness gracious. How are you doing, Yorno? Yeah, that is not the Church of Zib. The Church of Zib is an email. Oh. A casual late night bowl of cereal. Ooh. Tasty. What cereal? Early night, late night. It's about night. It's like night time. Off-brand Frosted Flakes, yes. Were they Malto-Meal? I totally get Malto-Meal. Like, my grocery store has like the 32-ounce bags, and I'm just like, yes. I pick that shit up right away. Excuse me. Whew. This space plague really needs to chill out. Still call them Frosted Flakes. Well, I mean, you can't. That's literally what they are. I mean, the only way you could copyright that further would be just to call them, like, Frosted Flakes of Corn, you know? I'm still a little partial to a little bit of Crack the Note brand. Once in a while. If that is still a cereal. It was a cereal in the 90s. Oh, heck yeah, great value. Yep, we have those in our grocery store. Let's see. Great value. When I was up north, Roundy's was a brand. Oh man, there's so many. Like Best Pick, something like that. I do remember there was a discount soda that I really loved as a kid called Jolly Good, and I remember how much I loved it because they sold it by the case, and like each soda was like 25 cents. It was amazing. Like, it was the one small town refuge I still had. And I think they eventually put it in the soda machine. It was like 50 cents, but at that time it was just like, no, this is still a great deal. Yeah, I dig the value brands. Oh, I have to change Anna's hand position here, but it works way better. Maybe further out. Ugh. Yeah. That's especially how I am with like vegetables and stuff. Like if I need corn or green beans or something, then I usually will just get the store brand. Oh yeah, no. I'm with you. I'd like to pull away from the absolute last vestiges of like, or the beginning, I should say, the beginnings of Blade Runner future, because it's like I like that, but I also hate that. So yeah, tech needs to stay the same. Yes.
I have a bear lady to draw. I can't talk about politics now.
Look at that Snoop. Yeah. Oh, Yorno. I think Minnie's actually. I think they're actually supporting you. Oh yeah. That's actually something I've been looking into. Is getting like a bunch of like decent sized airtight containers, and then getting staples like rice and beans and a bunch of different beans, like all the dry stuff. And then the night before I want to cook them, I just put them in water and soak them. Maybe I misread everything, but kind of drawing an angry bear lady. I might be distracted. Yorno, like, when it comes to beans, like, they go by the pound. Like, it's way more. Or, I'm sorry, you get way less beans for $3 worth of canned beans. And the thing that you're paying for is convenience. You're paying for the beans are already soaked and they're ready to go, and you can just dump them in whatever you're making. That's where the price for $3 for a can goes from. Beans, I mean, you can get multiple pound bags of beans, which is a huge amount. That's several months worth of beans. If you're eating conservatively, it's very, very good. Right. No, I get that. Welcome to the Fabian Zib stream, where I try to play a good guy on both sides. No, I mean, the can of beans is definitely more flexible, because like I said, you're paying for convenience. You're paying for beans that are ready to be cooked and ready to be used. Whereas with the bag, you have to put a little extra effort in, but it costs less, because that extra step of them soaking the beans for you is not necessary. Well, I'm going to make another side then. I think beans are stupid. Anybody who eats beans, absolute dummy. I'm watching the follower count just... Oh, man. Yeah, no, Yorno, I get you. It's one of those things too where it's not something you'll see if you're not looking for them. They usually don't like just put them out in the open, because they are one of the better deals. Like, they are one of those things that you get staples for a very cheap price. Like I still got like a, gosh, I think I got a big sack of rice, like I think it was a 5 to 8 pound sack of rice or something, and it was only like a few bucks, and that lasted for a long time, but no, it's just one option. It's just one option and one thing. And some people, they find different things to cut. They find different things to spend less on, and that works too. It's just interesting because like I've recently found the whole, you know, having staples and stuff ready to go, like in your cupboard and stuff is really cool. Like it's a nice feeling that I can whip something up. Yeah, a $20 bag of rice will last you a long, even if you are eating rice a lot of the time. 20-pound bag of rice, or a $20 bag of rice that's gonna be good for months. Yeah, like I said, the canned stuff is just, you pay more money for the canned stuff because it's convenient. That's all. And there's nothing wrong with that, because convenience is sometimes extremely handy. There's a post on, if anyone remembers Imgur, before it was complete crap. There's a post that I bookmarked a million years ago that I still refer to this day, and it's called Eating Like a Poor College Student. And their first thing is, here's the guide how to eat like a poor college student, because guess what? You're poor. They mince no words. And all the food that they suggest sounds really good. Like, I would love to try it. Haven't sat down and like done the recipes yet because I'm either lazy or busy or some combination of the two. But it included a lot of really good stuff. I mean, especially if your proteins are not like meat based, since their whole thing was like use meat sparingly because meat's expensive, and it also goes bad pretty quickly if you don't freeze it. But I'll try to find that and link it, because it's a really good article, and they have the recipes in there, even for like food prep. So like if they have like a bourbon chicken thing in there, all kinds of stuff. So it's stretch Armstrong. Yeah. Oof. And stretch. Oh, it feels good. Thank you, Greg. Yes. We call that one useless because I don't draw with him. Damn it, Tunic. I loved this game, but it hurt me so badly. Your friend in college ate mostly Taco Bell because he'd done the math for calories to penny ratios. I've seen some of those. Getting bored of the taste wasn't a factor. He was fine subsisting entirely off of genuine Taco Bell brand, usually beef. The last one. The last song, this one. Yeah, that's Mini Studio. My brain just registered. Oh, sad, and then it was just like, damn it, it's the same song. Huh. I don't think it was slowed down. Maybe my bitrate slowed down or something? I don't know. Weird. Anyway, stop making me sad. Ooh. Devil Survivor overclocked. Yes, Usually Beef, the only beef-flavored product substance that guarantees up to 30% real beef flavor. 5 minutes or less. Man, I guess the timer's going. Not bad work. Not bad work. I guess I'll start coloring now, because if I don't, I won't. You know me. Fabian, is it midnight yet? Zib. Oh, excuse me. I treat minutes like hit points. It only matters to the last one. Oh, the last one matters. Oh yeah, have you seen the video for that with the Phoenix Wright? Money don't care. Oh yeah, that's a money don't matter if she feels for you. Oh yeah, yeah. It's funny because when yes, I love that video. It's funny because like one of the origins for that is when I was in high school, I was in forensics because of course I was. But yeah. But I was in forensics and me and my best friend were doing Abbott and Costello's Who's on First. A fantastic bit. It's really fun to do just with the two people, especially if you're really snappy and zippy like we were. Also, I'm short, he's tall. It worked out really good. If you can't guess, I was Costello. But we did it and we rehearsed using the original radio broadcast of it, or an original radio broadcast of it. But it's a completely uninterrupted tape. Yes, magnetic tape. But yeah, we did the whole thing. But the uninterrupted broadcast has commercials for Camel cigarettes, and that is where I learned how to be an announcer. Yes, Camel. It really hits your T zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. Like they are almost as hideous as the Flintstones cigarette commercials. But yeah, Who's on First really dominated my life while I was in high school. That was one of those, you know Who's on First, didn't you? I was like, yeah. Yeah, just open the shirt and let me sign them. God, I wish that's how it worked. Tensei music. Ooh. Now, the question is, will it get blocked? I will, excuse me, I'm so sorry. I will check that out when the stream is done. Dance of Thorns. Tensei. Doo-doo. That's right. Every dollar of it.
9 out of 10 doctors smoke Camel.
But do they recommend smoking cigarette? 9 out of 10 doctors smoke Camel.
It really hits your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat.
Sounds like a different thing nowadays. The T-zone. I was coloring. Oh, hang on a second. I think I have a better page for that. Let me doopy doop. There you are. Whoop. 1 second. Have many projects running. No. Oh my gosh, excuse me. You guys would be proud of me. I have several. I have cleaned up my stream folders and then immediately let them get messed up again. There we go. Perfect. Can't let you guys see all the pages that are coming up. Oh, wait. That's one of the pages that's... Shit! Okay. My favorite Portal 2 soundtrack, like the song on songs in Portal 2, Want You Gone it's obviously my favorite because I love it. God dang it. Okay. No, I can't manipulate things on my iPad with a regular pencil. Come on, Zib. Okay. We got this. What can I use? Which one can I use? Damn it, you guys. Shabba. I can... Yes, I can use this because it is not... There we go. Okay, perfect. Doesn't have any dialogue. There we go. I try so hard to not like give away the comic before the broadcast of it. T-zone is noteworthy to dermatologists because it's the oiliest parts of the face and noteworthy to snipers for other reasons. I like one of those facts. No, what I almost did was I almost used in my top right there, I have what's called a sub view, and it's usually a picture or a page or something that I have, so I can keep the colors, the color continuity correct between pages. And what I almost did was put up the entire page with the dialogue on it instead of this thumbnail, which has a decent amount of what I need on here, so that works. But yeah, no, I just almost put up the whole damn page. It's just like, Zeb, you handsome idiot. I see another handsome person. It's Rocco. Oh, you going on your little bed? He's laying on his little bed. Just so everyone knows. God damn it, Ferdy. Mini Ferdy. Of course, I have to get all of Hiroko's colors while she's lit so I can actually, like, use shading. Of course, lately I've been going back into older pages and getting the actual shading colors. But Zeb, if you just put that all in a document, you could just get it whenever. Shut up, Cletus. I'm not good at this. You never will be. Shut up. Get back in the basement. So yeah, you'll occasionally see this in the top right where I've got like a magnifying glass. This is just a color picker. So I'm just I'm just picking the colors from here so they're continuous with the other page. And that just makes it so the it just makes it so the pages are more consistent between them. So yeah. Lupus Nocti. Oh, I do like synth and vaporwave. I will have to get in the regular pencil. Lupus Nocti. By the way, if nobody clips that bit, I'm gonna clip it myself because I thought it was pretty damn funny. I used the wrong ding dang color. Yes, I could. I could have a whole document dedicated to lighting. I will clip it, Gray. Don't worry. I will clip it. Don't worry. I was proud of it, so of course people didn't see it. But I will clip it because it just makes me laugh. Oh, it'll look like shit on mobile, but it's okay. It's all right. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I've clipped plenty of my own shit. I clipped one of my favorite ones, which is the... Let me guess, your grandson's up in the attic. Checks attic. Well, your grandson's not here, and after an exhaustive search, I can hereby tell you that your grandson is dead. And now, to get over the depression caused by that missing child, I'm going to go to the circus. My wife and I actually quote that. It makes me laugh. I've done many amusing things. It's hard to tell which good thing you want, but that's okay. It was a subtle bit. It was a subtle bit. And I will gladly go back and clip it so everyone can laugh at me. And the best part about this is, like, Black Fox is like, I think I also miss it. It's like, dude, this was almost tailor-made for you. Plus, I guess the other thing is that it was all in the upright corner, so... But it's all fine. It's all fine. I will absolutely clip it. And then everyone will be like, why did he bother? I'm like in a zippy mood or something. Like something's really like kind of getting to me because like Hiroko just looks like she's wearing like a school sweatshirt. I'd go to that college. BJU. Oh, man. This is a 44-person collaborative playlist that you're part of. There's so many songs, and most are on your playlist already, so Spotify has a stroke and doesn't know what songs to recommend for you to add to it. That's amazing. Oh, Minnie coming back with a deep lore. How could they be a university? They didn't even become a guild. They succeeded at one mission and they were quickly shuffled out of town. By Jarek, the totally not half-elven barkeeper. Yeah, there were plans once. There were plans for having standard fantasy races, and then I said, no more! I do not wish to draw people, I wish to draw animal people. Not the same thing, my lord, and that said my peasants. No, back to your turnips. Oh, I think it's the same thing. Leans over to crossbowman. Kill that one. Printable moving type. Or movable printed type. We'd best keep this from the serfs lest they gain literacy and threaten the duchy. What you got there, my lord? Nothing! Back to your turnips! Occasionally, Family Guy has some pretty funny stuff. Turnips. Beets. We could become beet farmers, Sirocco. I hate beets. What animal will I be replacing him with if I ever do a redraw of the older pages? That's a good question, and one I've thought about a lot. And it will become more important in the lore for Rill later. But I believe he is going to be a deer. Hushed silence falls over the crowd. Okay, Black Box, here's the thing. I love pangeese. They are some of my favorite animals. They're beautiful. They're incredible. They're just amazing animals in general. I do not want to draw one because holy shit. All of those scales, I'm not doing it. And you can't tell me, oh, you could just smooth them over. No, because then it doesn't look like a pangolin, it looks like an armadillo. And I'm not drawing a moose. They're huge. All right, so stream is not over. Oh, I really fucked up that end table, didn't I? Oh. Continuity faux pas. I will have to fix that. All right. So. He thought I'd replace them with beer. Well, I mean, Teddy's doing that, so. I'm not a coward. I just don't want to waste everyone's time. And I'm not putting more bunnies in there. I've drawn enough bunnies. Okay, let me save this up. And Gray, I had given you the honor of choosing a Hiroko fan art, so go for it. What do you want? What do you want to see? Within the limits of TOS, by the way. Kangaroo, I absolutely have designs for. I'm absolutely looking forward to throwing a kangaroo in there. Okay, you want her dressed up like a hydroelectric dam. Okay, I can do that. You got 99 submissions, but a nude ain't one. You gotta get a wheel, man. Trust me, my life has changed since I've got wheels. Binturong. God, Binturong. If you need something that looks like Torbeck's usual facial expressions. Oh, Torbeck's never felt like that before. If I wanted to annoy the hell out of my friends, I would absolutely play a Torbeck. Colony of Nud Deer. Okay. Nud Deer it is. A damn with just a little tiny arms and legs sticking out. Spray painted on it just as what's the fucking point? Happy nude deer. Let's go with a sketchbook here. I'd just like to point out that thanks to you guys, even despite the fact that I was responding to stuff a lot and stopping and everything like that, I completely sketched, paneled, inked, and began coloring a page. That's because of you guys. So, thank you. I just figured 3 hours of that. Probably more time after the stream as well. Hydrate, you say? Well, I shall hydrate. And a stretch. All right. I will have more fun options soon. Posture check. I'm sitting ramrod straight, actually. That's why that one's cheap. Oh, okay. Okay. Like the Sly Cooper, Spire Jump. Okay, yeah, I fully agree. That would be awesome. Now watch me biff it, everybody. Addicting. Well, Garen said that he had an idea, so I obliged. So, great. All you got G's in there somewhere. With knees up. We'll all suffer like G did. Oh man. If you're gonna bring House of the Dead in here, at least bring another light gun. You okay, Yorno? Oh, Gray, let me ask this. The 3 points, like she's got both feet in one hand, or just the two feet and her arms, her like forearms are on her thighs. Oh, hang in there. 30 seconds. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Well, if you're going out to get red versus blue, make sure you bring some blinker fluid. Frickin' blinker fluid. Okay. Ad break over. Fun time now. So yeah, great. I gotta ask, is it with the forearms on the thighs, or is it 2 feet and one of her arms on her thigh, the other one is holding a dagger? Ryu Hayabusa. I gotcha. Elbow grease and blinker fluid. Yep. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I'm seeing how it's turning out in my head. I'm seeing it.
I can see the beast. It's in my sight.
This one. Oh yeah, she's got the extended semi Ninja Gaiden pose. Do I give her Toriyama eyes is the question. And she needs to be a little higher because it's mostly her toes that are on there. Her little tiny toes. Up. And up. That's right. When you think of picking up the wrong piece of art, think Zib. Okay, so that's where the ball should be. Oh, poor puppy. Roscoe gets grumbly when I don't throw him his ball. Poor baby had a burp. Knees need to be up. I think if I drop the center mass, no.
It's not always a burp.
Frickin' stealth Farnsworth quotes in here.
It's not always a burp. Good news, everyone!
Okay, great. I know the pose. I know the pose, and actually, I'm gonna keep the feet here because the feet are spot on. 10 out of 10 wiki feet. There we go. And the rest of you, whoop, I'm gonna move you over there. Wanna keep you just in case. The key to this, I'm remembering from both Ninja Gaiden and from Sly Cooper. It's the knees, and the knees are like in different zip codes. So, actually, what I was gonna do was hang on to the feet because the feet are the way I want them, and the body is what I was going to mess around with. The life of an artist, always being discombobulated every time. Weekdays at 4:30. Just kidding. Nobody watches this shit. Yeah, and it's more prevalent on Sly because he has those big ass long feet. But yeah, it's the knees are in like completely different postal zones. So her knees, they're too short, even for this shot. They're too short. So actually, let's just drop this past me. Try another page here. So yeah, she's gonna have. This is chest mass. Yeah, she would either be like fully ramrod straight, or she'd be like vulturing a little bit. I think she'd be vulturing just a little bit with the way that she's leaning forward. Her with the one arm on the thigh, she's leaning a little bit forward, so she would definitely be kind of vulturing a little bit. And then there is her calf. Feet are essentially gripping. Problem is, she's not some leggy character like frickin' Sly Cooper or Ryu. She got short legs, my friend. Oh wow, I've just completely negated chat. Oh, it's a solid Asgore remix. This is from Arkan or Arcean. Yeah, it's Hopes and Dreams, an Undertale remix album. It's quite good. Feeder gripping bootleg Family Guy character. God damn it. No, I can get it. I think it's just gonna be one of those like mess with it till I get it. Which is pretty much like every drawing I do. I think I had it pretty good there. It's the head to body ratio that's weird, because I know I don't like chibi, but I consistently utilize elements of chibi in my drawings. Mainly because that's just how I learned. But that's better. Okay. Okay. So can I steal those feet and use those? Let's see. So knee. Put that down. This is technically where the ankle should be. Knee with the perspective. Go technically where the ankle should be, and then we've got the shoulder, so the hips are slanting in one direction because that's the arm that's going to be holding the dagger. So we've got the elbow's going to be further down. There we go. And then the forearm and the hand drape goes over the thigh, since the thigh is a cylinder. Talking through this actually helps sometimes, so we're just going to color that black so I know where the hand is. So there's the hand, there's the crotch, some butt on there. Gotta have some butt on there. Okay. So yeah, this thigh is going to appear a little longer, and that's okay. Not by much, just a little bit. And Musculature of the thigh straightens out at the top. Thank you, quads. Thanks to stretching, it straightens out like that. And then we've got her little bitty waist. And funny when you mentioned this, I was like, oh, that's right. I was looking up Spider-Man poses at one point. But then I realized that Spider-Man was way too extreme, like in terms of the biology, because he's like quadruple jointed or whatever. Take a shot whenever an artist says something a serial killer would also say, I'm gonna steal those feet, for example. Well, I'm gonna, because they're good feet. Yes, yes. Now I feel like the guy at the window. Yes, yes, sickos. Okay, yeah, her feet are gonna be like right there, almost sitting on them. And then actually, back that up. Let's cut these feet out. Not clear. Let's cut these feet out. Put them somewhere more useful. Right over here. There we are. That's a bit better. Like I said, she's basically sitting. Okay. And this is its own layer, so I can go over here and I can just go rub-a-dub-dub. Put your feet in the tub. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. Perfect. Pretty perfect. Not perfect, but pretty perfect. Okay. So now I just have to match up her ankles and her thighs here. We've kind of got the main doodah here. Yep, Field of Hopes and Dreams. Okay, the main doodah right there. So there's her calf. Kind of being rested upon by her forearm, but that's okay. So yeah, because there's a weird, thighs are weird, man. The thigh fold is actually pretty weird, but it's a-okay with me. You know, Tiamat made you the way you are, so she could easily dominate your race, and that's okay by me. Yeah, that bend in the that little bend in the skin with the thigh, I have struggled with that, and I actually did find like a really nice tutorial on it. I've completely forgotten it, but at one point I did have a nice little tutorial on it. Get those feet a little more grippy. There we go. Get the ankle bone. Nothingness. This is nothingness from Persona 5. Okay, there we go. Yeah, shoulder. Shoulder is gonna need uppies. And there we go. There we go. Man, I do not want to forget to clip that moment. Okay. We've got the yes, lower torso and upper torso complete. Their shoulders are up, but that's because she's in a weird position, and that's totally cool because it's a neat position. It's not the position some of you want her in, but it's okay. I said that in my first thought was the Game Grumps. Did you ever walk in on your parents like not knowing what they were doing, and then like later in life you're like, oh god, they were doing the triple butt stab. You know? I was trying to think of an appropriate, well, an inappropriate pose name. And by Toriyama eyes, I mean like these cartoony ass. I won't. No. Make her look cool. For Gray. Forearm. Guys, this is shaping up. This is shaping up real good. And Gray likes me drawing Hiroko anyway, so. Hey, absolutely. It fulfills two things. One, I let someone in the audience have a good time suggesting something. And two, I have to draw something that I wasn't going to draw today. I think that elbow is going to be a little bit down. Not resting on the knee, though. No, you know what? Straight out's okay. Straight out's okay. It's still keeping everything close to kind of lower her center of gravity, because obviously, like, center of gravity is like right here. But yeah, if this arm is extended, that'll work. He says, as if he knows physics. Spoiler, he doesn't. And I will actually, her head can vulture a little bit more. Oh, there's some opportunity here for a little bit more fine-tuning. Let's mess with her torso a little bit. There's that serial killer thing you were talking about. Yeah. Yep. Yep, torso goes a little bit more this way. Up. Keep it connected. There you go. Just gotta stretch. Itch. And then tilt that head back up a little bit. She's still vulturing. There we go. You know what you think would be funny, wacky, and make absolute zero sense, but still make pure cinema of a drawing? Your story's main cast tearing down a 1000 THR Earth Mover like it's a raid boss. That would be amazing. That would be. I'm sure I've listened to music and imagined something similar. Golem creator mage that just makes all of his cool OCs with all the powers he imagines them to have, but have wildly different personalities because he managed to give them free will. I like that. And thank you, Garen. That is actually an excellent point. I'm going to do that now before I forget. And man, her tail is so divorced from her butt. But it works. It's okay. You can give her a little bit of a longer tail. It's fan art. That was an excellent point, Karen. Thank you. That's Zib for I would have completely fucked that. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. This is what came to mind when you mentioned the pose. Gray. Straighten her out just a little bit here because she looks like she's tipping. Oops. Let's combine some of these layers. Okay. Oh. Excuse me. There we go. That's better. Now we go like this. Kind of like that idea, Gray. Somehow stumbled on the way of giving them free will. Okay, so now it looks less like you're tipping over. Yeah. Kinda have to fix her crotch a little. It's not. Oh, that's what's okay. Her hand is kind of blocking her crotch a little bit there, so. And the winner for least ladylike pose is. She ain't ladylike. She's a real girl. That would be a fun kobold character. Or just like a really antisocial wizard who realizes that like golems are super fun to talk to. Isn't it? I think this is the plot of the movie Her, isn't it? Isn't it? Been a fun ass stream tonight. Y'all are funny. Okay, dim this one down a little bit. Oh, and let's kill off that one. There we go. Let's block out her eyes and her clothes a little bit. Got to get her expression down. Nah, y'all are funny, Yorno. You guys are all funny. We can revisit her expression here. Holy crap. Okay, so I try not to toot my own horn, and I try not to be too like self-congratulatory, you know? A lot of that is kind of Midwestern upbringing. But I've been trying to be more overtly proud of the things I do. And I've got this sketch. Like, I've got this plan and this sketch, thanks to Gray and Garen and all of you. But I've got this sketch, and it was like less than half an hour. I took like no time at all to get this. Like that to me, that's a huge win. And I'm just, I don't know, I'm happy about that. That to me is an awesome thing. And I'm glad you like her rogue gear, because I like her rogue gear. Oh, you contribute just fine. Shut up. Oh, get a drink of water. I get you, Gray. No, that's still a good idea. I like that. I like that idea. So ears are kind of rounded off on her cloak. Oh, there you go. There you go. Completely alters her her expression if I take out the lids. She's slightly panicked, but this actually looks pretty good. That's something else. It's funny because, like, much like mini golf, most of my life I've used self-deprecating humor to like make people think, oh, they're not full of themselves or what have you. And it's like I'm fighting against that so much. I'm trying not to put myself down to make other people laugh. It's not always successful, but it's one of those things where it's like it's changed a lot of how I perceive myself and other people and everything. So I can't recommend it enough. Don't. And you know, this is the classic. This is the classic. What is it? Really, really good help for everyone else. Always there for friends, and then like completely shuts down by themselves. I recently, you just reminded me, Gray. I asked my brother-in-law once because I had seen a montage of pitchers catching line drives, and my brother-in-law was a pitcher for I think all of high school, and he was in it for college too, I think. But he was a pitcher, and he was really good. But it was just funny because like I just told him, I was just like, it's got to feel amazing to like throw the ball and then immediately catch it like off of a line drive. And he's like, it's awesome. It's pretty scary. And I was like, I didn't even think about that. Like, how terrifying that would be. We will worry about Cape Flap later. Can a chibi character get even more compressed? That's her whole body is compressed here. There's her belt. The front panel of this skirt is doing no work at all. Needs to point a little bit. The other bit that not that I forget, but the other bit that I always have to add is her little bandages. Light shading is just the wonder. This looks less terrified, more annoyed. working at hospitals, professional medical advice is generally do as I say, not as I do, because the nurses were taking vape hits in the lab with me. Don't call me out like that. He's made a MIDI flute with bacon. Huh. Why do you think Dragon Ball characters are in such shock when their shit flies right back at them? Yeah, no, that's fair. How the fuck am I up here again? Might need. She might be counterbalancing a little too. Not enough because of some added weight. There we go. That's a little bit better. Something with cloaks and capes is it's one of those things where I'm just like, I will figure that out later. I'll figure that out when it's not important. There we go. That's what I was trying to do with the frickin' yeah. Her knuckles were pointing the wrong way. Interesting that you chose a dagger. And in order for that to make sense with the, excuse me, with the hand position, the blade would have to be pointed away. Oh, all kinds of fun noises coming from Zip today. So, this is the thumb. Knuckles are back here. Okay. Hand. Thumb muscle bulge there. So there we go. And the cut in for the thumb is right there. And then we make a mark on the thing for no reason. And the dagger gets smaller with a little bit of foreshortening. Bend in the dagger hilt is the most important part because it makes everyone realize that it's pointing away. And can I get a white? I need color there. I need an absence. Oh no, all colors. So that is the hilt, and then there is the bottom of the hilt. There we go. There we go. That's what Zibby was talking about. Okay, perfect. And now to get her tail, because I can't leave my girl out there without proper tail. Just not right. I think the original's good. Maybe the tip is wafting a little bit more. You play Dex builds because nothing beats a cool-ass cloak and scarf. This is killing my toes, is what you said. Okay. only thing I think that doesn't fly with her continuity is the foot length. Just needs to come down a little bit. She has smaller feet. There we go. There we go. Yes! Ah, that's what I was looking for. This isn't in the final one, but I just thought of this. Kisuke's just down here like, butt looks great. Worth it. Let's get this into Clip Studio. So I can start ruining my try. No, I've actually been very pleased with my inking has gotten better a little bit. And that's made a huge difference for me. And then yeah, there's the cloak. Okay, perfect. All right. Let's get rid of comment Kisuke here. Don't need that. Oh, he's his own layer, is he? Not on that one. He's on this one. I thought I deleted that, but okay. Clear. There we go. All right. Give me a second. We will throw it into Clip Studio. Moij. And Moij. All right. Glad to see I drew a circle around this as opposed to a selection. That is exactly what you can expect from Fabian Zip. The hills are alive with the sound of mucus. Judy Garland, I ain't. There we are. All right. Yeah, man. No, it's a cool idea. Oh, I should have drawn gray. Tell her butt looks great. Worth it. Let's hugify this. There we go. Casper? Casper sounds like to me, like Casper is usually like way more like low key, but whew, let's not go too crazy with that cloak already, Zib, on the wrong layer too. Let's lock that. Actually, let's open it up, drop it down, lock it. Perfect. Just do a sketch of a small fox face doing that. It'll suffice. Okay. Ah, come on. Come on, Cyberpunk. No. Yeah! Da, 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 you beat the guys. Da, 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 you won the thing. A doodly doo, that do, do, you're really good at killing the enemies and taking all of their stuff. Ah, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've had the Zip song. Beat the guys. Da, 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 real quietly. Ba-doodly-dee, ba-da-da-da, you're really good at killing the enemies and taking all of their stuff. The guy. You won the thing. Ba-doodly-dee. You're really good at killing the enemies and taking all of their killing the enemies and taking all of their killing the enemies. Ah, damn it! It was only 2. Ah, wrecked it right at the end. Stream over. I just, for some reason, I gotta back up here. For some reason, I just thought of like, stream challenge! The stream ends when Zib is embarrassed. Stream over. Okay, let's not cover up them little eyes here. There we go. Pretty little face. Gotta keep that face open. Just random active rhythm guitar there, apparently. Ooh, I love these casual bongos. Casual bongos. Yeah, lower portion of this tunic is not doing any work. Oh, it's... excuse me, it's interfering with the glove. Yeah, time flies, guys. I mean, you guys definitely make time fly with how much I enjoyed doing this, so. Like I said, a long time ago, it's like, it reminds me of going to a friend's house where there was no schedule. There was no, like, okay, we're meeting up here, and we're going to go here, we're going to do that. It was just come over, have a Pepsi, and just enjoy each other. That sounded weird. No, just enjoy being around each other. Here we go. There'd be a moment where Hiroko does a ninja spire jump in the comic. If so, that would be a "that was awesome, I'm never doing it again" moment. Stop reading ahead, first and foremost. We shall see, young Gray. We shall see. The future is in flux always. Much like Hiroko and Anna being not making out. You guys are about to see, and this is something I'm excited for. You guys are about to see what Hiroko can do, and you know, it's cool for me because like there's so much I've built up around her, and so much I've tried to kind of keep on the back burner and not like let everybody know what's going on, you know. So I'm excited to see what you guys think. Hopefully she's cool to you guys. I don't intend on changing her too much from what I've got, so. Schrodinger's makeout session. Yep, both exists and doesn't exist in Black Box's mind at all times. At least they're easy enough to descend to a good pole dance spin on the way down. It's like you guys know my plans for animated GIFs ahead of time. I honestly, I wish I had the mental and physical fortitude to be an animator. You need a lot. Digitally, I mean, it's easier to do stuff now, or not, I guess not easier. It's more accessible. It's definitely still a craft. It's definitely still an art that you have to hone, but man, oh man, I just don't have that. Like, even just making static, non-moving drawings is hard enough for me, so. Someone's shouting from below, "Close your legs, I'll die." Anna and Teddy leaning out a window. I thought the shirt was bad. This is just ridiculous. Even though she's in immense physical discomfort, she's still got the perky ears. Oh. Sure what happened there. I have said before, I think the palm rejection is messing up on my iPad here, because like I keep selecting tools with my palm. This sounds like Dungeons & Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sunlight on Genesis. And that's going to make me sound like an absolute madman, but still, it's what it reminds me of. It's from Persona 5, so Sega was involved. Oh yeah, sorry, the music got a bit louder. Is summoning magic in Trapfinders? To an extent, yes. Sorry, I completely neglected chat, I'm sorry. Just study the 1995 Street Fighter cartoon and animate exactly. No! I refuse. Isn't she cold up there? Reminds me of a D&D skit you saw. Hey DM, just curious. You said the enemy cast Charm on this NPC, but it failed and you didn't roll any dice. Why? Oh, because shapeshifters can't be charmed. What? Maybe just 30 more minutes of playing. Minnie, was that because I was like, this sounds like a obscure Sega game, and then now you hear it too? Yeah, Sega has some incredible musicians, like my total BFF forever, because we've totally met, Yuzo Koshiro. Love that guy. The fact that he did Streets of Rage and Etrian Odyssey always blows my mind. Because Streets of Rage, especially Streets of Rage 2, has a solid soundtrack. It's a great soundtrack for beating up fools, too. Well, this kind of reminds... I know this is the end of Persona 4, but this reminds me so much of the end of Yu Yu Hakusho. I love that anime. I'm so glad my wife showed it to me. It's so good.
Oh yeah, ActRaiser.
Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Looks like an ad break starting soon. Oh, man. You know what? I'm going till this is done. I'm going till this is done. Super extend. Obviously, if y'all need to go to bed, go to bed. I am finishing the ink on this so I can sit and watch MST3K and then color it. I just thought of this. I just thought, yeah, good night. Good night, Minnie. Good to see you. Have a good night. He did tracks for Mina? Oh, God, I want that game to come out so bad. I just had the thought, what if she was balancing on the Mage's Pearl? The Mage's Pearl is just like, I'm helping. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasted your time, Black Fox. I'm sorry. Sorry I wasted bath time. I am the true monster. Man, I used to fret on moving stuff around like that because of all the lines that I would have to fix and everything. But holy shit, this vector eraser has absolutely changed my life. Midnight Bath Bomb sounds like a band. A band I would be a part of, absolutely. All right, and let's get the cloak. Oh, that's pretty close. Yes. Midnight Bath Bombs. Hi, buddy. Hey. You're supposed to come out in the living room now. You still... Oh, you looking for kibbies? Don't eat stuff off the floor. Okay, bye. Yeah, baby. He is quite the baby. I told you guys the vets all know him. So, like, we walk in and he's like, "Roar!" And they're like, "Hi, Rosca." It's unintentionally adorable. It's like, yes, we know he is loud and special. My brain was just like, use the straight edge. Use it for gray. He suggested a rad picture, so. Just gotta figure out how to. Oh yeah, I can do a special edition of the Mages Pro. All right. Very cool. Only about 10 minutes over. Not that I have a super hard time limit. It's just now like keeping people up too late. So that should be that. And then I'm going to spend some time coloring it. Thank you for the awesome suggestion, Gray. This has been a lot of fun to do. I'm just messing with it. Go. That's the wrong color. All right. Cool. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and bolt for now, but I will catch you guys on Wednesday. I hope you all have a wonderful week. And thank you so much for being here. This is great. I'm glad. Aw. Black Fox. Aw, that's super sweet. Well, I'm glad I could make your day better. Aw. Well, I had a great time, guys. And I hope to have another great time on Wednesday. We will catch you then. I'm going on to autopilot now. Anytime now. Absolutely. Going on the autopilot. Anytime. There it is. Oh, man. Frickin' software updates. All right. Heading into hyperspace, guys. I will take a nap and see you later.